we are waiting. Playing my Dragapult Dusknoir deck again. And I'm feeling super confident in this deck. Have gotten in quite a good amount of practice, so gonna be really good. Hits, okay. I feel like I want to go first, most of the time. I mean, there's an argument for going second, but I feel like first is just better. Okay, this is an amazing hand. Double Poffin, Dusknoir, and Dusknoir. Oh, Dusknoir and... Oh, yes. So we just had full bench here. Let's do a quick price check. Oh, only 2 tracks those. But I have my full line of those. Not some horrible prices. In turn. And the good thing here is we don't want to like work on rare candies. Or work on we don't need the rare candies to work here. It's nice if they do, because then we can drag cloak into the 1 repeat, make it Dusknoir. If we are super lucky, top deck a drag cloak, and then into an Iono. But I don't need to top deck a Dragapult. With Iono, with my search engine in my deck, I should be able to find one. Hero's Cape? Huh? On a Badoo? That's insanity. Just put a Hero's Cape on a Badoo. But okay, so none of us will get a Gardevoir turn 2. Then we just do this. Because if I can make it turn 3, Dragapult, all is fine. And I have better search engine, or pro engine. What do I have in hand? I have Research, Ultra Ball, and Luminous. Iono feels better there. I don't want to research this because I don't have the most amount of energy. And rare candy just in case I can use it somehow. Again, the entire goal here is to get Dragapult next turn. And there's 7 minutes left until tournament starts, so... Research again. Okay, he's really going deep for those Curlius. I mean, this is fine. Let's wait with using the border, because maybe we can actually just beat him here. We know what is on the bottom, so going for Iono should feel pretty decent. Iono should have high enough odds of giving us what we need for it to be fine. Let's just take another turn. I'm a little surprised we didn't hit that Dragapult that, which was actually what I was going for. I was hitting a Dragapult that. Again, it's not horrible, because this turn he takes a prize, gets a prize lead, and I get access to my counter catcher. So in that way it's fine play. No, let's end up 3P. Yeah, that's fine. We have a ledge, so it's fine. That's the Dragapult. Recon. That's a boss. Treat. So we go for a triple prize turn here. Perfect. 3 prizes, that gives us a huge advantage here. Still 4 minutes, and another cloak, that's amazing because that means this one can become a cloak here. We can charge up the second cloak, so all 3 are ready if we needed to make a second pulse. And here we can get rid of the Badoo and counter catch in hand. Make a second Noir, pop the Monkidori on the bench, and then just dump the research actually. Use research here to see if we can hit Holucha and then get game. In case he finds a Brawls. If he doesn't find Brawls, I have game in hand. Okay, that's not a one-shot though.
I used to lie on top of the world. Now the view looks different from here.
But it's fine again. Because he needs to retreat Monkidori here, but then he can't attach an energy. That's a Frillish. He has Badoo. That's annoying. I mean, we can still go for the win con here. There's still solid odds of us winning here. Correct place to attach an energy. Dumped it. That is one of the pieces I need.
The crowd is dancing while the world burns, and I'm thinking, how can we sleep?
Okay, so that won't guarantee me game next turn. But That feels like a safe place to go for Friendly Shield. Oh. Let's keep a track on dashboard. $252 players? That's a lot of people in this one. That's a good amount. So far I feel pretty confident in it. Played Mojo's Dojo once before. Or Mojii's. I think it's Mojii's is actually called. Wrong move? Huh. Okay, so we're playing against the Roaring Moon EX. Yeah. Concede this one. So we can get into the tournament. Yeah, this was not loose. This was pre-tournament. Now we're actually in the tournament. This one I would have won. Even though it's a horrible matchup, so... Good luck, have fun. Let's see what we can do. Tails, no fails. It always does. Hopefully he doesn't go for a turn 1 dunk. I don't know if this deck can dunk. I didn't like read it correctly, like thoroughly. I just saw Roaring Moon and I was like, okay, interesting. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I feel like we play against this guy's just Brit damage. I don't know how many ancient boosters or anything that's in his deck, so it will be quite interesting to see what will happen here. Okay, no Pirellius. If we don't see Pirellius here, we are not fine, but we are surviving. Okay. This is really bad for the start, but... yeah, we just have to. cannot afford to dump another boss right now. Find another red cloak. Yeah, I wish I had not taken up the monkey already. Yeah, I have to. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, this is not a great start. Okay. If we can top deck a Hilda here, it's fine, because then we can make a new Dragapult. We can start with spread damage, then we put 130 onto the score ability and take that up. No, 130 onto the Lily's Clefairy, attack with Dragapult and take Lily's Clefairy and his active out. Then we would technically be fine. This is not a matchup I expected. And I don't think he expected the aggressiveness of this deck. Kinda have to send up Dragapult. I haven't discard. We have to get rid of that one. We'll just hope we see something good on the prices. We have not seen a single supporter yet in a while, which is super unfortunate. I mean, I haven't really been able to deck search either, so we will see. Okay, that's huge. Get him down to 3 cards. I will make it hard on him. Ooh! That is amazing. Let's go. No poison. He cannot get Lily's Clefairy up here, I don't think so, because he needs Janine and a Psychic Energy in hand. I have a tough time seeing him finding that combo. Roaring Moon I can one-shot. And if I can somehow find a Dusknoir this turn, I can one-shot his little Clefairy here as well. So theoretically the win is possible here. If I can find the combo. I don't think he has any way of bench damaging. So Blood Moon is also an option in this one. A nice stretch and I'll have game. A nice stretcher is probably the safest solution here. Okay, so no game here. He is not wrecking me here because there's no Janine then. I mean, he needs to list the fairy here. Don't he? Unless he has the okay. E-switch. But if he discards his entire hand for an E-switch play, I should be pretty good. Did I discard my Blood Moon though? I didn't. Yeah, he dumps his entire hand for an E-switch play. If I can find my jamming tower, I'm good to go. We have to sum this up. There's very limited options for me to win. But this is starting to string them together. There's Blood Moon. Okay, so no matter what, we can get rid of Roaring Moon. I guess. We have Iono, so next turn we can demolish his hand again. If he doesn't have a win con here. If we can't find a win con here, we can win next turn. Oh. Okay. Top deck. So that whole Lucha start killed me. GG. Ah, that's annoying. The start was really tough in this one. Also a deck I have never seen before. Such a weird deck. So weird, honestly, but I mean it worked out for him. I mean, we could have won that one if we didn't have the start we had. So let's see, how many rounds is it today? It's 8 rounds, and top 8 is going to play Swiss. Or what? Players with 16 or more points or top 8. To Swiss. And then from Swiss it's 27 or more points, make 16 players. And how's the metagame looking? Dingo, Dusknoir, Carousel Pidgeot, Gardevoir. Yeah, kind of the metagame I'm expecting to start seeing, which is actually fine for me. Also, how many is streaming? Moujii, Dojo Time, me, and Aiden Hall. With power bags? I feel like power bags is very outdated, so... But yeah, we lost the first match into the Roaring Moon thingy. It was an archetype I didn't expect to hit, to be fair. It's kind of an unknown archetype I haven't really seen before. I mean, I've seen him once and looked at the list to make myself, but it's not like a very popular deck. It is definitely an off-meta archetype, so not something you expect. And I feel like live is running super slow right now. Okay, perfect. But let's take a quick game while we are waiting. I don't want you guys like looking at nothing and nothing to look at. So let's give you some great gameplay while we wait. But yeah, first game was a loss, which is fine. I mean, technically if I went first, I would probably been able to do a little bit more, because then I would have the first card draw. And he shouldn't be able to bonk, so... Oh my god, double null? Like, double mulligan is very unlikely. Also, my stadium is more as a response into other stadiums. Server ledge? Wait with stadium. Again, there's no reason for me to commit stadium here. It's a response to use stadium. 12 months left. And even if he takes a KO here, it is honestly not advantageous for him. Or advantageous, so... Here comes the Squawk. And the Squawking Seas. Yeah, the Jamming Tower I don't mind. Because I could also play the Jamming Tower, which is fine. Also, I'm 0-1. Should probably get that running on my OBS. Sadly not the start I wanted to have, but it's how it is. And now we do a play you don't see often that Dragapult does. Lucha. And take out the Chocolate. Huge. This is a super aggressive play, which I have specifically made my list so it has the opportunity to make. Yeah, and that's a scoop. Again, these aggressive plays from a Dragapult is something you don't see that often, which is why my list is a little bit interesting, because I have actually made rooms for aggressive plays like this. But like the metagame is actually very much like what I expected it to be. It hasn't changed that much. It's very similar to the decks you saw at Worlds, like, which was kinda expected. Okay, Dusknoir I still need a decent bit for the master set. Let's see, I should almost have, almost have to go, but that's not important. Celebrations, that is. Okay, let's open some celebrations while we are waiting on the next one. Next one is in 8 minutes, next round. And I know one of my big mistakes is sometimes I stress my rounds a little bit. I don't take it slow enough, or I should probably chill out, relax, play it a little bit slower, which is something that sometimes costs me games. And I know that it's a thing I'm working on actively, but it's also a bad habit I have that, okay, I'm in a position here where I can punish, I need to punish, and then I make mistakes. And it can sometimes be really hard to correct those. But right now, this is the list we are running. 4-4-3 line, 1 Holucha, a 2-2 1 line of Dusknoir, 1 Latias, 1 Fizz, 2 Badoo, 1 Bloodman. And then with the double counter catcher, double boss, double rare candy, double Hilda and double research. The reason I run with double rare candy is actually so I can sometimes, when I have this start for it, go Hilda, rare candy, Dusknoir, or Dragapult, or into a Dusknoir to start taking KO on the bench, or something like that. So you really have these aggressive plays you want to be able to have. To have these super explosive turns. So that's the main idea behind it. Also, if there's any questions to my list, please let me know. We are trying to get to like 1,000 subs by the end of this year, so if you are enjoying this, to watch me stream and watch my videos, please remember to leave a like and subscribe. It helps a lot on my channels. Again, all this is just taking out my free time, which I don't have a lot of, so... And just preparing for me going to the next regionals I'm going to. If you don't know, that will happen regionals in Europe. I am going to upcoming Frankfurt. I'm skipping. I thought about it, but I'm skipping that. Then Lille, Gdansk. I will be playing in both. This is the plan, and maybe Stuttgart. I don't know about Stuttgart yet. I was at Stuttgart last year. That was my first regionals. That was Stuttgart. So, also thanks for the follow on Twitch, Fizzy Hellos. So Stuttgart I might go to. Birmingham I'm skipping this year. Birmingham was actually super expensive because it's in England. So I skipped that one. But I will do EUIC, I think. UIC I will go to. This will be my first IC, so which is pretty exciting. After that I have Sevilla, which again at this point we are depending on how are my championship points looking. I want to qualify for Worlds this year, but I also don't want to go too greedy for it. I have 3 big events. Utrecht I will also go for, so 4. And at that point, it's all depending on how are we looking point-wise. And that's also why I practice as much as I do. This is one of the bigger tournaments on the online ladder. So yeah, but so far I am not super sad about losing. It's of course annoying, but the deck I met was something I did not expect. It's something I haven't prepped for, so I'm fine by taking an L to a Roaring Moon kind of deck. I don't know what we should call this because it was some kind of Roaring Moon Poison box, but only the Roaring Moon EX, not the Baby Moon. Super interesting deck, without a doubt, but it's not a deck I expected to see. But I think it's a deck we will see starting to get more and more traction as soon as the Megas come out, because this is a deck that can actually one-shot Megas, which is gonna be super important. Megas get free prizes, so... Oh wow, only 1 game left? And how many are we actually in this one? Quite a few players. Okay. We have 3 people streaming, so 3 different perspectives if you're playing in this tournament, you wanna watch the tournament. I don't know how many Danes we are. I think I'm the only Dane. Yeah, it looks like I'm the only Dane. Some Spanish guys, yeah. Epic Crabman, don't know who that guy is, but seems like a cool name. But so far, the meta is developing a lot like I expected it to. Dragapult Dusknoir is super popular. Same goes for Goldingo. Charizard Pidgeot is super popular as well. And I think the reason Charizard Pidgeot pops up is because we don't see as many Team Rocket's Watchtowers as expected. But also the fact Gadi has been so popular, Dingo is so popular, makes Charizard Pidgeot feels really good. And also that not more players are playing Badoo. Badoo was the thing that made people be like, oh, maybe Charizard Pidgeot is not a good play. But after realizing Badoo is not as popular as expected, Charizard has grown like popularity and is still getting played a lot. But it's gonna be interesting to see how the standings are. We are just waiting on the last match to conclude. It's Gardevoir versus Gardevoir, so it makes sense this takes a while. Gardevoir versus Gardevoir is always a matchup that can feel like it takes an eternity. Super slow setup decks, which when they are working amazing, but you need them up and running first. It's not a deck that is just going BAM, we are strong. It's a deck that takes time to set up, so... 50 seconds, and we are ready. Also, if you want to register, you can still, even if you missed the first round. I'm just waiting on Moujii to start doing show matches. Because he asked me if I want to be featured at some point, so... Probably looking at judge call or something. Okay, no, he's just waiting on those to be done. And he's actually sitting ready in case there is something happening. Which is really nice to see. Oh, just in time. That's a last second win. But also one of the good things about sitting in this stream is you see the timer and how many matches are completed and everything. Super nice start. So standing should be updated. Okay, we are around 200 players. Medium King? So Rakatino King is something I don't expect to see. Oh my god. Dashboard. In, check in, copied. Okay, let's just wait on him getting ready. Check. Okay. Almost identical lists. So the Dragapult mirror match can be a bit tricky sometimes. I have realized it's very skill dependent and it's very dependent on how do you play your Dragapults. But yeah. Also one of those matchups that can take some time, but also one of those matchups where Lucia does a lot because it actually makes Pheasantipity and Latias a big target. And it's stuff I would never put on the bench in this matchup if I can avoid it. Fez I might use for a quick draw, but my Latias I would most likely not bench in this matchup because it's a mirror match. But yeah, we will see. We will see what happens when he press ready, if he press ready. I could also make a countdown until next regionals. That might be something I will set up before next stream. Okay. Please come in. We are both setup decks, so this game takes a while already. So if you don't join soon, this will be annoying to get through time-wise. No check-in yet. Again, double setup decks is always annoying to set time-wise because they take some time to play against each other and can be super hard to actually notice if someone is slow playing or not, because sometimes you just have to think a lot before you do your move in these kind of matchups. It's a matchup I have practiced a bit and have some notes to. Not notes I will share before after my first regionals with it, but I have some notes. Again, I have a list of decks I'm gonna play for the majority of early regionals and cups, and we will see how it goes afterwards. So yeah, okay, Lockman, come in, please, I want to have a game. Looks like I get just a free points. I mean, a win is a win, but I want to make it into Top Cup without having to take too many free wins like this. I guess we get a free win. Okay, so nothing happens. Lockmon. The only change he has made from a worthless is to cutting a Luminous for an extra fire energy, which I also made that change, cutting Luminous for an extra fire. But I also cut one counter catcher and I cut what else did I cut? I cut the wait, the Flutter Mane? Okay, GG I guess. I got match the points, so I'm not too sad about that, but it is annoying. I wanted to play. Moujii's Dojo. So we are 1-1, I guess. That's not how I expected to go 1-1, but first getting absolutely obliterated by the list. Okay. He didn't check in though. It's super unfortunate that he has sent a challenge request but didn't check in, because even if we had taken the game, because he didn't check in, it will not count. He has to check in Limitless. That's the rules behind this. So. And let's take a game while we wait. I don't want to get too relaxed. Also, sorry the lighting is not as good today. We are moving the entire streaming room, so. Let's try going second. Oh wow. Blood Moon spot. Now I'm really happy I went second because I have Iono. And again, in this particular case, I don't want to discard too much energy. I know I have new Upper in deck and I have my Dusknoir in deck, so that's nice. And by Ionoing, I also know they have a knowledge that I have a boss order and a counter catcher on the bottom, and Iono. Which is nice to have a knowledge that I have those in my deck, but it's annoying that you are going to the bottom. This is Raging Bolt, which is where it gets really annoying that I start Blood Moon. 3P, Neo Upper. Again, I need an energy attached for turn anyways. Okay, so we have another Dragapult in deck. And we have one Badoo in deck, okay. mean, not an amazing start, but not horrible either. I mean, I'm guaranteed a Dragapult next turn. Iono is fine, but research would also be really, really nice to have in hand. At least he didn't get to like set up with Noctiles and Flying Roto and everything. Okay. Did he discard any energies? Yeah, 2. Okay. I would probably have found 2 Raging Balls instead of so many Ogerponts. The Ogerpont feels like an overcommitment here. Yeah, Squawk makes sense to discard here. And then he gonna Burst Roar. If he doesn't have a good hand, he's just Burst Roaring. Burst Roar is fine by me. I Iono first so I can get the most out of my Dragapult. Rare Candy, nice. That means I can have a guaranteed Dusknoir next turn. And Hilda is also super great here. That means I can have triple Dragapult. He is taking a knockout here, which I'm fine by him doing. I'm gonna use my Dragapult first because I don't want to use Hilda for something I don't need. Okay, so that's a KO. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That is actually really, really good for me. And it might sound stupid, but I have charged up a second Dragapult, so for him taking out that Dragapult doesn't mean much to me. Okay, nothing useful. There are quite a few cards I can use here. Okay, that's not helping. Because that means he easily can find the KO here. Just requires some 2 energies. But again, it's not horrible either. There is still place for me to make here. Because technically I can dust off the middle one. Okay. Sada. I mean, if the Sun's Fatality come up here, I'm pretty screwed. Still 16 minutes until next round. All free grass, all engine is active. Okay. Draw a new hand. Get rid of her. To find Dusknoir. So now we're putting this down to 2 prices. Just Blood Moon. Next turn we can always play Badoo. Unless he one-shots here somehow. I don't feel like that's the way he fights with one-shot unless he has a lot of energy in hand. Welcome in, Moujii! Thank you for letting me do the featured game. Again, I'm already done with my rounds, so right now we're just playing on the ladder just to do something. While we are waiting, I am 1-1 now, so that's fine. It could have been better, it could have been worse, but I'm enjoying it so far. Raging Bull is always a weird matchup as same. Oh crap. And that's why I talked about needing the Iono. Yeah, this one we will lose, that's for sure. Check for this card. Yep, Seda, and he has game here. Seda means game, because yeah, and he will just overkill here. The Raging Ball is super simple because it's just taking big KOs for inside time. And then some Raging Ball list has a little bit more tech. My list has the Shen Pao. Love the Japanese inventions there with the Shenpao that remove stadium. How much time until next round? We got time for one more. Pairings. Yeah, GG. I mean, in the tournament I already won my game, so it's fine. Right now I'm just playing to have something to do while waiting. So, again, getting in as much practice as humanly possible. I tried going second just to like get a bit more experience with that. I prioritize going first with this deck, so. And that's a mulligan, sadly. Again, Dragapult is really interesting, depends a lot on your playstyle. You can take it 5 ways. You can take it as an aggressive all-in deck, you can take it as a defensive option. And we discard this. It's fine. Let's call. Okay, so this is the new Crossland deck. Which I sometimes feel like I lack answers for. And this is definitely making it more difficult that he used some mist energy. So we are researching anyways, so might as well get as much out of it as humanly possible. Find a Dragcloak. So we have a guaranteed Dragcloak. Doozle. The thing that makes Trustful really good is we don't have any way to nullify abilities. It's an upgrade here. Just making this a slow burn. 5 minutes left, or 6 minutes left on the clock for those who are still playing. I don't think he realizes this gives me more options. Let's Iono. Gives me even more drawing power. The less crustle he has, the better. Because 1 crustle I can play against, 2 is where it starts getting super difficult. And that's my hollow chair, okay. So how many knife riches is gone? Only 1, that's amazing. Rex is taken. Badoo. Jamming Tower. Into this. Shuffle. Recon. Item luck. So he has no hand size. His tool is not working. A colorist will not save him here because I have Jamming Tower in hand. So everything is just going after my plan here. I have game next turn. Okay, never mind. Oh no. That's a bit annoying. That means everything I need to take game is on the bottom. I'm probably live until like midnight or something. Depends on how well I play. I need to hold on to my resources. Like 12 I will probably be done streaming, maybe later. Not another Iono and I'm fine. Boss. That one messed me up. Which win con do I have? What do I even have left in the deck that can make me win here? Oh, nothing. Okay. Concede? Wait, no. Let's do it the correct way. Crossel is a bit of a counter pick into Dragapult, but I don't mind having that bad matchup because the rest of my matchups are pretty great, so. Okay, we are just waiting now. Not enough? Okay. Next game should start soon. Okay, how long will this take to resolve? Let's look at Dojo time. Hopefully we are done soon. Also, I will not watch this guy too much because I just realized something. He is doing stuff I don't want to be done on my stream, and I just realized that, so. Come on, get this finished so we can start playing. he still like during this judge call? Yeah, okay. He is figuring out the tide right now, which is why it takes some time. Okay, I would be pissed if I was. Yeah. That would also have been what I did. So what they keep doing is keeps like reporting a winner, but there will never be a winner. This is gonna be like a long one. There's quite a few judge calls, so it's take some time. Also, a lot of these bigger tournaments are organized by Spanish players. Four minutes is not a big difference. Four minutes is nothing. Okay, looks like we are all solved here. So we only 7 minutes to clear all the judge calls. So it looks like we are soon going into the next rounds. I'm not certain, but I think so. Yes. And what position am I? 73? Yeah, that's fine. That's quite a good amount of decks I don't mind hitting, so that's fine. Missed. Okay, same deck. Now we are just waiting on him. Waiting on live to work, probably. There we go. Dragapult versus Dragapult. Not Dragapult Noir versus Dragapult Noir. I feel like Dragapult Dusknoir is a superior list. So what I will try to do here is set up for a Dusknoir hit on the Dragapult, and then attack the same turn with the Dragapult. That is my general plan, to get rid of Dragapults here. Or create so much pressure that he is not allowed to set up. Tails. I would prefer to go second, but I'm not first here, but yeah, I will go first. Ooh. This hand is researchable, so in turn, one Dusknoir and Shriveled Repeat is a really good setup. Here comes the research. But that's some really rough discards. Double counter catcher Hilda and Ionos, and he uses all his ultras. That Badu doesn't matter. I couldn't care less about Badu here. Let's take for Lucenzo hand. Because that opens up more options next turn. Another research, okay. If I can somehow get a Dragapult here and get an attack onto with Cloak. Oh, I Duskull so I can, or Duskull so I can spread damage onto here. Hilda, that's gonna help me next turn. Okay. Stick. Double Dragapult. Okay, that might mean Dragapult this turn. That means one Dragapult will go down here. Nest ball. Okay, that means I can find my Pheasantipity. Then it's still fine. The thing is, does he have a Dragapult here? I think he has, because else he would never commit. Yeah. I was about to say, else you will never commit to the Dusknoir. See, this is annoying. I'm kind of forcing Lucha into active here. Okay, that means one Dragcloak is back. This means Fizz. And usually you want Iono first, but I want to go for the Rackane Dragapults. Iono. Dragapults or Ultra Ball, something like that. No, but another Dragcloak. I don't commit Neo onto anything for one simple reason. I don't want to give him an obvious Dusknoir target if you want to Dusknoir me. Whichever one has the least damage here, we send up. And we have the ability to draw cards here. So far, so good. Counter catcher, and let's go. Minimize his hand size. Okay. This definitely feels like the most safe play. Because when I have the option to win next turn, it's not safe, but it's an option. And because I used the counter catcher, I still have 2 balls left in deck. Oh, Iono? Boss. We have game. Let's go. GG. Woo! 2-1. See, with Dragapult you don't need a lot of attacks, you just need your attacks to be meaningful. Okay, that was really dicey. I got worried for a quick second there. If I have to be honest.
Why are we scared of the unknown and not the path? Look for distraction so we can.
I hope I am one of the few streamers who makes it to be like 2-1 at this point. That would be pretty sick. We should be able to make top cut today then. And we can continue this. It is not a easy tournament. 11 round, that means I have to go 9-2 minimum to advance to top cut, but I honestly don't know what the prices is. Hopefully they're good. At this point I'm feeling really, really good about this. But I will go for a quick toilet break while we are waiting. We have 17 minutes, so I can actually afford right now. So yeah, see you in just a few minutes.
We've got a fire inside our soul that don't go out. We're beautiful people that can't quit pressing on. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone. Don't used to lie on top of the world. Now the view looks different from here. Nobody seems to care anymore about honesty, about honesty. In times of doubt, when it all went down and so wrong, I can do better. The future's now and the calling's loud. We all want a different tomorrow. Light a match till I find a reason to dust myself off and I can rise again. There is always hope in the morning light. There is always hope in the morning light. The crowd is dancing while the world burns, and I'm thinking, how can we sleep? There's things that used to matter to me, like integrity, like integrity. In times of doubt, when it all went down and so wrong, I can do better. The future's now and the calling's loud. We all want a different tomorrow. I can do better. Light a match till I find a reason to dust myself off and I can rise again. There is always hope in the morning light. There is always hope in the morning light. In the morning light.
I wish I could live forever. I wish I could stay this young. Not a care in the world, nothing mattered. But those days are gone. So take me back to those summer nights when we were having the time of our lives. Never thought it would end, so could we just pretend that those days haven't passed us by? I wanna go back, yeah, I wish I could remember all of those drunk
I just forgot to unmute myself for fuck's sake. But yeah, we have 3-0 now, that's amazing. Or 3-1. I think I want to go first, yeah. Like with this deck, I don't mind going first. I honestly don't know if second or first is better. I feel like most Dragapult lists might prefer to go second, so they don't risk getting TM Evo'd and then just ran over because of the tempo. But they don't run Rare Candy. Like mine list runs Rare Candy, which is why I prefer to go first. And that's an Arden build then. No items. And if he does what I expect, I win here. I mean, that's also fine by me. I mean, it's a little bit annoying, but it's not a big deal. These prices are not amazing. I would prefer to set up even more before like starting to use big swings. This might look like a really greedy setup, but it's actually the necessary setup to make sure I win. Because we need to recon and be able to keep drawing cards at any point. much else. Ah, that was a mistake. Retreat into item lock. Even if he makes a Dragapult here, he cannot do much with it. I have Dusknoir on bench. Triple Drag Cloak is not an issue here for me. Again, I have gone through so much of my deck, I know what I have left, pretty much. So at this point I'm at a huge advantage. As you see here. Oh wait, he runs with double rare candy setup as well. So his deck also has some aggro. But still, like, not nearly as much as mine. And if you see me like doing weird hand gestures, it's because I'm thinking about the lines I can go for. Oh. Okay. That's a pretty big mistake, my friend. Because the only way he's winning this matchup is with Charizard. But now he has no draw engine. And his Dragapult will die to 60 damage. Does he have the... okay. A prime catcher? What the hell? Okay, that's unexpected. I was expecting a Ghost of some kind, but didn't expect a prime. So how long until next game? 11 minutes still. Like right now we're just slamming through. We're just waiting.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
It's honestly going better than expected. 69 matches in total, that means we are like 100 and something players left. 118 or something. And the next one I have is TLS, which isn't quite some time. Like 3 days. But yeah, for limit, I will definitely hold Dusknoir. I'm starting to feel really confident with it. And this is not making it worse, let's say it like this. Out of all the Pokémon, I am like one of number 6. No, 8. Which is pretty solid. Why did this guy drop? I don't get it. And why did this guy? Like, I don't get why dropping when you are still in contention for top cut. If I am in, like, if I have the slightest chance of making top cut, I would never drop. Even if I have the slightest, in the regionals, if I have the slightest chance to make day 2, I will not drop. I would play living a lot of it. Like, and that's my only big goal for regionals, that's just making day 2. If I make day 2, I am stoked.
No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
Seven minutes, but I think we will go before that, because it looks like there's not a lot of time left, so. How's it going for the other streamers? Let's take a look. It says 2-1. 3-1, okay. This guy's still playing. And it looks like he might be losing. mean, if his opponent can somehow find any way to take a knockout next turn, he will lose. Nope, mistake. At this point you should not play a single Pokemon down, you should grab everything you can and put a mist on the one you can't grab in case the mist can save it. That's the correct play to make here. Not to judge him or anything, but that is the correct play to make. The squawk doesn't matter. The thing is, this guy will just play down a Raging Bolt. Like at this point, the only thing his opponent is looking for is a Raging Bolt. Or a E-switch. Like a Teal Dance, double Teal Dance, E-switch, energy attached from hand, he wins. He has 18 cards in hand, he should have some combo to win here. Seda Baby Moon would also make it happen. Baby Moon, here comes Seda. Told you. Energy attached from hand, or some way to get it back from discard. It's so obvious at this point that he has that play in hand. Which is why I said, don't put anything down and put a mist on the thing that is on your bench already. You should have played Clever, shouldn't have played Chiyu, you should have put a mist on Dusknoir. That was the most likely way if he couldn't find a win. It's not to be mean, it's not to be evil or anything, but it's the correct thing to do. That is to look for a way to get mist down so you cannot get a KO. like with 18 kind in hand, the line with people was super reasonable. Okay, so I think he will just be spectating now. Or is he going in to check out the last lobby, how far along they are? Again, he's the organizer, he is the guy handling everything. There's a lot to be aware of. Jesus Christ, some people are toxic in this. Standings, we are... Ooh, 37. We are getting closer and closer to the top. I mean 6-2 and I am in top cut and I am on contention for top cut, so because it will be 11 rounds, 27 points is what is making top 8 most likely. I feel pretty confident at this point. Okay, this is tough one. Goldingo can be really tough. I think it's winnable, but it's not gonna be easy. Yes, I do want to go first. Okay, this is not a hand I'd like to see going first. Triple mulligan? Oh yikes. Oh my freaking god. Of course this happens now. In turn, I guess. Yeah, this hand we cannot research, so I'm forced into an Iono. That's with Togepi. the Genesis. Yup. That's at least with Skull. Let's drop down a jamming, and then Iono. No freaking way. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Look at this hand. I guess I have to put a Skull next turn to take up Togepi. For fuck's sake. Not a single 3P. This makes me wonder, what are my prices? Like, I haven't even experienced anything like this in real life. Blood Moon going down here. I mean, I'm not allowed to play at this point, so... Give me something good, please. Okay, give me a research run. Okay. Might buy me a Shudder coming back, but it's gotta be a rough one. Bunch of energy into this card though. He finds Lavincia here. Lavincia and Greater Superior Energy Retrieval. I haven't discarded Arcane, no. Dragapult, double Rare Candy, 4 Ultra Balls. Seems fine. Dump it. All to the bottom. There's nothing I can do there. Let's just pray it's not Lavintia and Big Apple. I mean, if you can use this Spectral Gun, go on. Boy, you guys can't even see the score. Oh, he didn't see you play. Okay, Rare Candy Dusknoir into what? Oh. That is most likely game. Yep, that's game. I got set up way too late there. Oh well. 3-2. We can still make it into top card. We are still in consumption for it, so it's fine. Definitely not a good game, but so now we need to win from here on until the top 8 card. This is just unfortunate, that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you not pricing what you want, and then it goes wrong. I mean, technically I can still make it, but it's rough from here. It's gonna be interesting to see like how these guys will perform. The even stick is honestly solid, so I had to perform better than expected. Double even to Lynch this card here, maybe? Yeah, that's nice. That's a really good discard. The issue with Golding is also the insane consistency it has. So we have to win next round, else we are out of the tournament, we are out of top cut contention. Moujii won, so he is also free to. from a soft size chest from here. But also can we talk about the fact that I have only hit like mirror matches and gold echoes and one like a lot archetype than that, which was some weird Roaring Moon EX deck. Okay, I feel like this guy will have a really good odds here. Because next turn, oh wait, next turn there's not even a KO. Yeah, okay, he just sits with all the resources in his hand. Yikes. You're just looking for wrecking in Dusknoir. Raya is definitely worth it. You might not use it often, but when you use it, it wins you games. Yeah, this game is over. Yeah, exactly, that's what I said. Raya doesn't feel useful every game, but when it feels useful, it just is too useful. Like, that's when you win games for sure. Well, luckily this guy has had some better matchups when I had them. 2 dingoes. Take my dingoes away, please. Four matches left. Three. I want to see what her ruling is. Freak's sake. I mean, my Pokémon has a really good list because it has the aggressive aspect, but when it's not getting up and running fast, it's just getting steamrolled. Yeah, this will also be a one-sided slaughter. looks like we got a follow, or sounds like we got a follow. Thanks for follow, Carlos TCG. I will return the favor. Yo, what's up? One game still going. Oh, nice. Which Vino, Blastoise, and Charizard did you buy? Against oh, those three. Oh yeah, I know which ones. The expedition ones. Okay, soon we're going into the next round. Let's close this one down. I'm live on both media, so it's fine on either platform. Again, the watch time helps more on YouTube than it helps on Switch right now, so YouTube is technically preferred for me right now. But yeah, whatever is best for you. Just waiting on the next game. Come on, start the next round. Would be amazing. I mean, I have a good amount of followers on Twitch, so but once to that is always nice. So I will find some water while we are waiting on next round to start. Maybe a minute. Looks like we are all done with judge calls, so that's amazing. So now we're just waiting on a round to start so we can get into playing. We have to win the next 3 games.
Momondo, stay curious.
As soon as the next round starts, we are ready. If we can get 3 more wins, we can still win. Should probably go and change the score. It's 3-2. The reason for that is because I have a mic right here, and this mic works perfectly fine. It's actually a bit better quality mic than the mic you have at the mouth. Okay. Is it better now? Oh, therefore. I found the reason why it was a little bit tough to hear. Should be way better now. It's all about the settings on the mic, how they have been set up, so still working on perfecting those. But yeah, the reason I don't have a mic you have in a headset is because usually there's more scattering in them, so therefore. Okay, can we start the next round, please? Lovely. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The quality in this mic is super good. I just need to like remember not to press the button on the back because that changed how it captures sound. So yeah. Okay, how long is these judge calls taking? Like he said he texted a few minutes in Discord, but like this is way more than a few minutes. I mean, it's an online tournament, so there's no like insanely big rewards, but I want to make it into, if we go under here, under details, I want to make it at least here, the top 8 positions will be tough for me to make it now that I'm 3-2. I have had some quite rough matchups. Of course, if I can make it there, I would love to, but it will require me to win 6 games in a row, which is pretty tough at this point. But the goal is still to make it like into top 8. Top 8, and I'm pretty happy with it. This tournament has a lot better like players. They play way better than the ones in the usual tournaments I play in, so this is the closest I get to playing against regional level players. Hopefully we are getting into the next round soon. The issue is also this is best of 1, so sometimes if you have a bad hand in the opening hand or bad prices, you also lose on that. Therefore, I'm not too sad if I don't make it into top 8. But it will be easier to say after next round. But if we lose the next round, we are out of the tournament and we are not able to make it into the top cut. And then we'll drop out of it. Because there's no reason for me to play this longer than that. Because then I need to test some new other stuff with the deck. And also I need to actually take some time off also sometimes. Like, honestly, can we just start next round? I have no clue what is going on right now. That is a way too long timeout in my opinion. I just texted that and if we could start soon because a 10-minute timeout is a quite long one. I think it's because there was some issue with one of the matches, but yeah. Okay, round 6 pairings. They are coming up. Here they are. That's the third mirror match of today. Oh, wrong button. So now we're just waiting on this guy to show up. He has checked in. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Good luck to him. And let's win this now. Hopefully we don't get an unplayable hand this time. He is deciding. He will go second, I think. Yeah. That's the thing though, I'm used to going first. I am practicing going first with this deck. Because everyone says it's better going second. Okay. Get 2 3-piece down. New up on this one. And turn. Okay, so we are getting Badoo locked here, which is annoying, but it's playable. It will slow the game down a bit. And now we know one of the cards is a Dragapult he has in hand, which is honestly for our advantage to have that knowledge. So we are just Ionoing. Crap. End turn. Now we have a completely dead hand. I should have just healed that for Dragapult instead then. That would have been a more safe play. Oh, thank you. Oh, way better. This means I can get my Dreeby out of the X and start ice blocking. It's very difficult to cheat in any kind of way when it's online. I mean, if they do, then let them do. This guy clearly doesn't, because then he would never have Iono there, so the Iono is honestly just to my advantage. I'm fine with having a low delay. Like, I have a minute delay, I think, but because I'm playing this fast, they need to be very good at keeping track of what I have in hand for them to get any big knowledge out of it. Because they also play on a timer, and I can keep track of how big is the time difference. If it's like something like 10 minutes, then I know, okay, they are keeping track of me and see my movement before doing anything. That is also why I don't say so much about what I have on the hand, because those watching definitely know, but if you're just listening, you are not getting any info. Yeah, I can mess him up here. Thank you. I know exactly what will come up. Almost exactly. Amazing. My Dragapults. And my boss. So here we just pop the boss, send up the Dragapult. And using our Dragapult. The jamming tower is now a free discard for me, so that's not an issue. And we have still the draw engine in my Dragapult, so we are in a really, really good spot. And we haven't seen a Dusknoir yet, so we most likely will see one here. Just grab another boss. You never know when you need a boss. And a research. Retreat. Dusknoir is gone. And his energy is gone. And we can make a second Dracloak here. He is most likely not able to charge up one this turn. He might make a Dragapult here. But what my plan is here is to take another double price turn. Maybe even triple prices, depending on how well I can set it up. If I can make a double Dusknoir play, I can take 3 prices this turn and make it impossible for him to win. Okay, so he finds the Dragapults. That is fine. He has probably the Neo upper in hand. No, he doesn't. He used Fist to find more cards, okay. So he can max take 1 price here. Because he has no damage to play around with. There comes the Neo, that makes sense. The Iono is also fine. Again, all we are looking for here is clubs. Or a rare candy Dusknoir, that's also perfectly fine by me. Because then we rare candy Dusknoir into the active, if he takes out a skull. Which would make sense for him to take a skull here. Okay, yeah, that's a mistake. I have game now. Unless I'm really bad at math, I have game here. But he also played it wrong, so... Okay. Give me like 5 minutes and I will be back then. That was a good one. A quick win. We are now 4-2. Thank you. I mean, I have a lot of experience with this deck, so... But give me a second and I will be back. And we are back. Sorry for the wait. Hope you didn't get too bored. So, we are 4-2. So far we are still in contention. Looks like. Still number 41. That's pretty solid. And it was Paris who was up against? No. It was a straight pull noir. It was who was it? I forgot. I was busy beating him. I think it was this guy. We can check actually. Yeah, it was that guy. So he dropped. This guy is 4-1. 05, 4-1. So how many players are left? 88. Holy Christ. 2 rounds left. This might be a quick one then. He took the dingo away from me. Okay. So I'm still in contention for a top cut actually. I'm at number 41 right now. But the organizer just texted me and said one more win and a tie and I'm in top cut. If I make 25 points, I am in contention for top 8. 27 is safe, but 25 should do it. 26 and I'm feeling pretty confident. So let's see. We are at 15, so I need to... Wait. It says 5-1. It's... Why am I 5-1? Moujii, what happened here? Why did I get this one as a win? Is there something I missed? When did this happen? Is Jenny Useful out of the tournament or what happened? What? I think he got DQ'd. No freaking way. If he got DQ'd, that means all his losses, all his wins become losses. We are almost safe now to top 8. We are almost safe now. I have to contact Moujii real quick. Let's shut off the music. Okay, okay. Okay, thank you for the explanation. Okay. Damn. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Okay, now I understand what happened. I was so confused. Okay, so if we don't lose until... If we win next round, we are on top of... Ready for the next... I did not expect this to get this outcome. Let's say it like that. Thanks for explaining, Ogden, because I was so confused. Okay, so we are actually in contention now for making it into the best of one format. Or best of three. Let's go! Yeah, you have to like give a list of cards in your deck before. Oscar Allen. Almost identical list with me. So the reason you give a deck list before the online tournament is so you can also check if people are cheating. Okay. He goes second because that's what most Dragapult does. I am more experienced in going first, so I am totally fine with this. Thank you. Oh, mulligan. That seems about right. Featured game. Let's go. Okay. Turn 2, we will put on some pressure here. We have Hilda, we have the Dusknoir in hand. Okay, so right now we have featured on Moujii's. Let's go. Ooh, that's aggressive discard. Is that for... Oh, that's for Dreepy. Okay. And then Porphin. He might have Iono or Research Run in hand. No, he didn't. Okay. Well, when you play that aggressive, I have to punish you. Hi, Sybil Sam. Thanks for the follow. I'm trading 1-for-1 with prices here, but I'm totally fine with that. Blood Moon can tank a hit. I have a Dragcloak now on bench, which is charged up. Let's see with Recon first. Porphin, amazing. No, we don't put Badoo in. In case he somehow finds the Dragapult this upcoming turn, we don't want to put Badoo in. I don't think there's Rag Candies in his list, but... No, that's not. Okay. Can we find the Dragapults? Okay, large chest and Dragapult. No? Not this hand. This hand we will just research. Without a doubt. We need Larches and we need Dragapults. We can find those two, we can win from here. It will require a little bit more now, but I will still be in such an advantage position if I find those two that it's unbelievable. And I would put all the damage onto Dragcloak. Yeah, screw this. I am holding my Ionos for the late game to disrupt. Here comes the Hilda, that means Dragapult coming out this turn. Oh. Oh no. Does he have the Knife Stretch as well? Counter Catcher? So 4 on that means 20 there, that means it will survive a hit, okay. Technically still winnable. Recon, what do we find? Another Porphin. All I need is another Dragcloak. Night Stretcher is not amazing, but it's playable. He will get a KO here. As long as he doesn't have a Dustclops in hand, it's fine. Crap. Okay, this is not fine. Wait, is this Dusknoir pop too aggressive? How much energy is in the discard? 1, 2, 3. So anyway. Iono? Nope. Pray. Okay. That's game. GG. The thing is... yeah, it seems like it fits. I think his list is correct. Don't see any issues. At least nothing notable in this matchup. And his Dragapult was from... yeah, from the discard. Right, or was it the Hilda? No? Maybe it was the Dragcloak. Yeah, it's always an issue here with Dragapult's list to check, because you don't see a clear way they got their resources. But 5-2. No, 5-2 with the DQ. We are still in a pretty decent spot because of the DQ, but I still have to win the next one. It's kinda rough. I mean, we should be able to make it here, but I'm not certain. It's not a guaranteed we make it, but it's not unlikely either. Let's open the last one of these. We will spy. Some new ones, lovely. But we should still be in a solid spot. Tie, we make it, but it's no way guaranteed we make it into top 8. The only thing that confuses me is the switch. Why that was in the deck. I don't really see an idea in having switch in the deck when you also have Latias. But yeah, might just be my take on it. I mean, I need to make it first. I lost this one. Had an abysmal hand in the beginning of the game, so had nothing I could do. Only Oh Jesus, people are just leaving right now because they are like, okay, if I can't make it, I don't want to play or what? Is this guy winning? Oh, he's against Dingo. Obliterated this guy. So he is 6-1. So he is into top the second part. I am in top 15 though. Even if, with this loss I should be in like top 30 or something. How many players is even left? 72? And all these are 0, so those technically doesn't count, so 61. Okay. I mean, I don't really have a tech for retreat lock. If I'm getting retreat locked, I'm just screwed. But by the meta shift we see here, there's going to be a lot of Sards because of the amount of Dingos and Gardevoirs. So I feel like Sard will be the big one in Gdansk. And if my theory is correct there, then my plan about playing Dragapult Dusknoir is amazing. Oh, and Lille. But I feel like the Turo is not really needed in Dragapults. At least these guys knows how to play fast. Round 6, we are in round 7. Oh, why is he looking at round 6? Let's try and listen to what he talks about actually. Okay, that is very quiet. Looks like he's just sitting in his own world. Okay, we're talking about playing tournaments on the phone. Yeah. Let's see if he wants me to join. I don't know, but maybe. Nope, okay. Yo! Can you hear me? Hello. Should we do a meta breakdown? Like look at what decks are still in the tournament?
Yeah, we can. You have a match, don't you?
Have played my game, but right now I'm just waiting for the next one.
Alright, and then can you repeat what you asked me? I'm sorry. I thought I...
If we should do a meta breakdown, like look at what decks are...
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Yeah, that's great. We can do it after the next round, just because sometimes when people go to stage 2, none of them can stream. So, like, it'd be nice to have something to, like, have some content, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
And then we can do a breakdown with the decks that we played. Even though I didn't play all 8 rounds, I ended up dropping after the 5th round. I ended up losing my 5th round, so I wasn't able to make top. So I was playing Charizard too, like, and for some reason, 3 games. There wasn't no games that I like dead drew. It's just that Dusknoir is crazy powerful. Being able to take out both your attackers before you set up is not fun.
Yeah, I get ya. Just like me last game, was not able to do anything.
Isn't Frankfurt gonna have the Megas?
I am honestly not super excited about it for one reason. The Mega Sard looks like a Raging Bolt on steroids.
You know what? Being that it's gonna be so new, and isn't it Frankfurt like a week or 2 after the release or something like that?
Something like that. It's gonna be really close to Frankfurt.
Yeah, I think just be careful when you go, right? Because all those cards are gonna be overpriced, especially at those vendors that are there.
Oh, I'm not going to Frankfurt. I'm going to Lille.
Oh, okay.
Lille and Gdansk, so...
Okay, I thought you were going to Frankfurt too.
No, but I might go to Stuttgart too.
Hold on, let me reach out. I'm so bad at streaming, I should throw up your stream every time between rounds. No, you're not a bad streamer, don't say that. You have a delay on. You should get rid of the delay. You know what? This is how I look at it when I'm streaming my games. If somebody's watching me play, and it's my opponent, and I still beat you, it's satisfying knowing that somebody's watching. Because I know sometimes you could like be playing and they're like, you make a play and then all of a sudden they did the absolute counter to everything.
Oh yeah, I get ya.
Sometimes they're looking at your stream. I get that. But the way to look at it is, that's just comes with the territory of stream. People are going to watch your stream. People are going to do that stuff. The idea is to catch them doing it. You know what I mean? Fuck. Catch them. Fuck that delay. Don't be fucking... Don't do it, boy. Fuck the delay.
Yeah, I mean, the delay is not necessary.
Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
The delay is not necessary most of the time, so...
Not most of the time. Like, if you're going to do something like that, maybe just put up a handle.
Yeah, that's like a better solution. Just have something that... So we can't really see your hand. Unless you have like a giant hand.
My goodness, that's messed up. Apparently he had somebody in a cup the other day. A Russian family came, right?
Yeah.
Worlds, and they came to his locals.
Oh wow.
Did he get in trouble? We didn't realize, pieced it together until top 4 after it happened to two of our locals. So yeah, I don't trust people. They have rules to tell you things. Man, why would you so if you had to cheat at a children's party to get whatever self-gratification that you might get out of that, you might need to go check yourself into a psych ward or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for that. Only 6 rounds left. Amazing. I mean, yeah, that's the reason I have 2 rare candies in my list. Because you need that aggressiveness sometimes. Yeah, I thought about like cutting the third pull for third rare candy. Because what I usually do is like use a rare candy for Dusknoirs. Because they are just super broken. And who? Switch deck. I think Roaring Moon will be really good with the Megas because Roaring Moon can one-shot them. The guy I'm talking with right now is the organizer of Entire Event. I'm I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so one in my YouTube chat asked if you are a big TCG Elite guy. Oh, nice. Ooh, that's sick. The next match is in 5 minutes. We usually play best of 3.
Well, I know you do, but if the UP is in Japan or whatever.
Oh yeah, they play best of 1 in Japan.
Are you going to Pittsburgh or Milwaukee? You know what? I wanted to go to Milwaukee. Unfortunately, I'm going to be busy that week, but Pittsburgh's definitely on the radar.
I mean, personally, I have planned like 4 events this year. Or this season.
For the stage 2, all you need is 16 points. 5, 2, and I didn't make it, yes.
But I'm going for the win.
Isn't like Raging Bolt like the best bet and best to 1 in my opinion? Like, wouldn't that, I mean, I guess it breaks a lot, but if you make it proper, wouldn't that be like a hard matchup in a best of 1?
Raging Bolt is like one of the superior decks in best of 1. That's why you always see it winning Japan.
Yeah. Well, in Japan, I think they have Raging Bolt tournaments where everybody plays Raging Bolt and the people with the best Raging Bolt deck win.
I mean, sometimes it looks like that.
That's with the whole fan rotom Noctowl line in your deck, you're probably going to be too slow against these other way too low decks.
Yeah, in general, it's not needed.
The line's pretty cool and everything, but if you can't find the stadium to extend your bench out, sometimes it becomes a fucking nuisance.
And the last game is done.
Hold on.
All 36 matches are completed now.
Ah, there it is. Yep. Okay, we're in the round, and then we'll go ahead and host this. I'll go ahead and watch your game if you want to. You're so free, so I'm going to put your game up on my screen.
Alright.
Chad, if you want to go over and follow our buddy here, he's getting his next win right now, so let's go ahead and hype him up.
Now I have to perform well then.
Not necessarily. As long as you just play, my chat would appreciate that. We're not about winning or losing. It's about the love of the game. Also, it's about making really cool plays, outplaying your opponent, that type of shit. Anyways, I'll put you in now.
Alright, perfect.
Next round is up. I'm going to go ahead and pull you up now. And what I'll do is, since you commented,
Fuck.
I'll let you talk for a little bit. I'll let you use my mic.
Okay, so this is Golden Go. This is not good.
Oh, good luck. Gold Bingo could be a pain in the booty hole. Gold Bingo could definitely be a pain in the ass, guys.
Especially into Dragapult.
Oh, you can still hear me. I've been using my mic thinking that you're in my Discord, but you're not in my Discord.
No, we are co-streaming through Twitch, which means we are also sharing viewers.
I've never done it before.
Neither had I.
Are you able to co-stream with more than 2 people?
Up to 6.
Oh, that is awesome. I didn't know that. Maybe next time what I'll do is I'll try to get as many people that are streaming to come into a group with this big ass group. Probably a lot of people talking over each other because I know I talk over a lot.
I mean, when the stream will not get quiet, that's a good thing.
Has your opponent accepted your thing?
Not yet.
Are you IDing or are you
I'm playing.
Okay. To be honest, playing might be better. It'll get you 18 points. You technically need 27. So that means even if you win the next 3 games, it'll get you at 25. And that means you'll bubble in the top 8. So
But the bubble is still better odds than not playing.
yeah, tying here would only give you 16, right?
Yeah,
And you need the extra points if you want to make top 8.
that's why usually I never ID.
Yeah, I only ID if I'm like undefeated. That'll be it. If I'm in the round 6 or round 7 and I haven't lost yet, I'll ID. That's fine. However, if I pair up against my friends in the earlier rounds, I'll ID with them. There was a tournament where I went, I had 4 IDs. No, sorry, back. I had 3 IDs and 5 wins. And it was 18 point requirement to make top 8. I ended up winning the whole tournament, but yeah, I tied round 1, 2, and 3. Ended up winning the rest of the rounds on that tournament.
He is not accepting.
Well, give him till that's what I do. I give him till the timer gets to 25. Once the timer gets 25, that means the check-in time is completely over.
I mean, he has checked in, but
Did he accept your friend request, do you know?
no.
Online it is. Maybe reset your game real quick. Let me try that.
Love when live is working.
Yeah, live has a mind of its own, you know. I don't know what these devs are doing. They're totally sleeping on this game, if you know what I mean. Like,
One feature they need from the classic one. Trading.
so what decks do you have made in real life?
Right now I have a Gengar I'm playing,
Nice, okay.
which was also what I brought to Birmingham.
How was that? How did you do there?
Not good enough.
You had fun?
It was fine. I mean, I went 4-4, so
4-4 is not bad. Come on, give yourself a pat on the back for that. That's like going there's some people that go to these events and they lose 2 games and drop out. I mean, that's $75 in Pokemon's pocket without even doing anything.
True.
You know what I mean?
Okay, now
As you know, I don't know if you know because you said you're newer, but these events have slowly, gradually gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. And if they keep giving out more money of cash prizes, it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
I feel like the events are getting to a size where it's like, holy Christ.
So where would you like Worlds to be? Obviously closer to where you live at, but somewhere in Europe?
Europe would be nice, but personally I would love to qualify for Worlds in Japan.
Oh, that would be awesome. I would love to go to Japan, I'll be honest with you. Right where it was made. You get to go to the Pokemon headquarters up there and all that. That'd be great.
Hopefully he accepts.
Expensive trip. Just because you get the free entry to the tournament and you get the stipend, might get the stipend to go there, you still gotta pay for food.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Pay for the hotel.
It's still expensive, but
Transportation. Are we allowed to make a tie? Absolutely. All you have to do is call a judge, and the judge will come in there and give you a tie. I'm gonna play some music on my chat.
no, I wanna go second here.
All right, I'm gonna make it full screen now since you're ready. Here we go, guys.
Okay, so the setup here will just be instantly for double 3P, I feel like, and then a Badoo is the plan, and then start charging up a 3P. The hand is not looking amazing, but it's playable. Ooh, that helps. Let's price check real quick. Triple 3P, price 1 Dragapult. Those are not priced. No boss. 2 researchers priced. 1 ultra. Okay, this is solid. This is playable. And this means no items this turn, which is huge advantage. Oh.
Yeah, look, you got a pretty good wolf presence there. That was just turn 1, right?
Yeah. But that gold dingo staring me down is terrifying.
Fine.
That gold dingo is a little bit terrifying.
Yeah, but I think you need to top deck something.
I mean, at least I have item locked him, so...
Right now you're in top deck mode, though, I'm saying.
I mean, if I top deck Rare Candy...
Yeah, where can you top deck? Or Arvin top deck?
Oh?
What? No attack. You're good, you're lucky. Okay. It depends what you're gonna do here, though. What are you gonna do?
Can't take it slow, I think. Or do we go for the aggressive play?
You go aggressive? Go do it aggressive and fuck it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you always have nice stretch in the deck, right?
Yeah, 4.
Hey, Devil, how you doing? Okay, nice. One on top deck.
Oh. Let's go, Iono.
Alright, definitely Iono here. I don't see we get out of Draco down. No Draco. That's okay, guys. We got the Hilda for the next turn.
We have Hilda and we have everything here.
Yep, and we item lock this the gold dingo so they can't get their energies real quick. Are they playing the energy thing or are they playing the all metal one?
I don't know.
You should look at the list. Yeah.
I don't check the list because it's not info I have in a physical tournament, so I'm really not doing a lot of checking the list.
No, it makes sense. I respect that. It makes it harder though, so I respect that though. For real, that's actually really good for practice because you're not really gonna know what you're playing against when you go to those big tournaments, you know, until you play it. How good are you on the main matchups, like the top 10 decks? Are you pretty good against those?
I'm feeling alright against those, yeah.
Like for the most part, you know what cards are in their decks is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
The correct play is not Hilda here. This is the correct play. There we go.
It's Info Mouse. I kept calling you Infamous.
That's fine. You're not the first one.
But it is Info Mouse, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a stretcher.
I mean, if you look at the spelling, I can see why it's Infamous too. But then it has the E at the end, and that's what throws me off the most. But you're a mouse, just like me. I'm Moujii. Moujii means mouse.
Oh, nice.
See, two mice working together, conquering the world. Dude, is it Pinky in the brain? Are you Pinky or are you the brain? I'm definitely Pinky. Narf.
You don't know what I have on hand, so it's fine.
Would I be Pinky or would I be the brain?
That's a good question.
Are you smarter than me, Infamous?
I have no clue. I don't know how smart you are.
I'm about as smart as a rock.
Then I'm definitely smarter.
You're the brain.
This is fine.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
Zorak, without a doubt. Love Zorak.
Wonderful. Why that Pokemon?
Because my first game was black and white, so it was one of the first Pokemon I actually started to like use back then.
That's what's up. My favorite Pokemon goes all the way back to Gen 1. And it's a bug flying type. Do you know which one it is?
Butterfree.
No, a different bug flying type. I
Hmm.
think Butterfree's not flying type. I think it's just a bug poison.
Venomoth is bug poison.
That was a good guess though. Okay, I'll give you another hint. Doesn't have hands.
Beedrill. No, wait, it's Cypher. It's Cypher.
Cider, yeah, that's my favorite.
Okay, so Dragapult is dead here, but I have Rare Candy in hand. I have the Hilda, I have the Rare Candy, I have Neo in deck, so should be pretty good to go here.
Yeah. It'd be cool if we topped up boss here.
I don't even need the boss.
30, 20, 10. You didn't put it all in one. You didn't want to like dedicate it to one of those. Because then you could have just boss and knocked out 2 gold demons in one hit.
I wanted to get a counter catcher though.
Oh, counter catcher makes sense too. I was just asking what your train of thought was there.
Counter catcher up the Fizz, then take out Fizz and Dingo.
You're 7-1, Carl? Good job, my friend. You are amazing with Charizard. But then again, you've been playing with Charizard for like the past year.
See, if I get up Fizz here, I can just KO Fizz, KO active. Oh wait, that was the wrong one to send up.
Yeah, because Latias has the free retreat. Actually,
Have one there, have that there. How many?
you gonna leave them? Why are you leaving? You just got here. Oh, yeah, that sucks, bro. I hope your headache goes away. I swapped the Pult since a month before Portland. I was hard stuck with Zard since I started. I was a lot of pain. X5, yeah, I understand. Listen, Charizard is actually a super deck. It should have won Worlds. It should have won Worlds.
You see this?
Yeah, you did a great job. Everything came to it from take over. Nice, good idea. Take that little bitch out so he doesn't fuck you later. Dude, you're taking 5 prizes. Oh my goodness. Imagine if you had double skull down and you were able to fucking get it. Damn.
And the second red cloak.
I think I would have took Fez over the Dragapult. Maybe not. Maybe not give him. I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Which one you want?
I have a play.
Nice turn, by the way. Do you mind checking table 11 when we get a chance? We're trying to. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And now he is screwed.
Sorry about that one. Thank you for stopping and letting me know.
All I need is a blood moon and an energy.
We are so back. Well, I'm glad that you're doing well, Carl. All you have to do, actually, dude, you have 7 wins, right, and 1 loss. So 7 times 3 is 21. So you just need 2 wins in these next 3 games. 2 out of the 3 games you need to win. All right.
Oh no.
We'll make top 8.
I think he has it.
I'm back. Welcome back, WWE fan. If I didn't say so already. Do they have any DLC cards in this game? No. They do not.
So he needs to
My only
steal.
loss is to the 8-0 Guardian, and I misplayed so bad. Okay, at least you know why you lost, right?
Oh,
I'm going
GG.
10-1. Let's go, brother. What happened? Did they get you?
They have Cypher-Maniac, so they just need... I mean, depends if they see the line. There's a pretty clear line that gives them game.
What's your ace deck again?
New upper.
Okay, great. So we still have it out.
No, because he's at 2 prices, he takes me out here.
Oh, shit. I can't see his prizes because you're yeah, sorry.
He should have 7 energies in hand.
Installing this is so complicated. Yeah, they have a lot of hot things you gotta do.
This is just an annoying matchup.
Oh, Yuki? Yeah, Yuki played against you, Carl. I'm sorry, yeah, it's a little annoying. That's why Goldie was kind of cheesy in my opinion.
Oh well.
Well, you did really well. 5-3 is really good, my friend.
Could have been better.
Yeah, could have, would have, should have, right?
Still solid though.
Yeah, you did really well. We got Carl. Yuki, are you able to stream your game, by the way?
Oh well. My lift home is driving in like 5 minutes, so I will have to leave for now, but I will be
Oh, it's all good.
But maybe next time we can do some more co-streaming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, see you then.
Join the Discord if you haven't.
I think I have.
Alright, be safe.
You too, see ya. Well, that will be it for me. I didn't make it into Top Cut, but we did place pretty well. See you guys next time. Peace out from here.